What's up, Trigger Switch? Woo, woo, woo. First impression of that song ever. 1 minute. Beverages to the ready. Yes, that was supposed to be What's Up, Pussycat. What's up, Trigger Switch? Woo, woo, woo. Yeah. Been good. Oh, you missed the end. Well, we're not done with it yet. We're just getting started with the parts 2 and or bags 3 and 4. So we'll be we'll do a recap on where we're at. Our ad breaks go in. I'll review when camera's up, but I've got a couple other beverages. I do have to pace myself on these Lego build nights. Can't get completely sauced right off the bat, so it'll be 2 beers per bag. We got bags 3 and 4, or 2 beers per section. So we'll show those off in a minute. Running upstairs to check on the missus real quick before I get fully engaged. Hey! Atacat, T-Town Scott, Guru. There's a Nordic folk song about Mortal Kombat. Destin Brewery breakfast beer. Ooh, that sounds great. I know that place too. To finish him. Chuckles for potato jokes. Good job. Good job, Guru. All right. We're ready. The missus is tucked in. Let's get to chatting. Pow! What's happening, folks? It's Friday's Eve. That's right. Thursday, not my normal day, but I usually go and play D&D with my coworkers. I'm wearing my dice shirt today. But alas, one of them's got the crud. So we decided to cancel today, and we're opting for something a little bit less contagious. So here I am, filling the time by, of course, playing some Lego. Yes, all dressed up and nowhere to go. They rolled a natural 1 on their Constitution save. So I get to improvise. Fortunately, I have a half-built Lego Rover. The box is sitting right here with all the instructions. We're gonna get back into this here in a minute. I got a couple of things to announce. First and foremost, the most important thing that I could possibly talk about right now is the Red Legion Rumble 3rd annual event coming up on June 9th. And why not play that beautiful footage? The time is set. The competitors await. Engines ready.
New subscriber. Welcome to the Red Legion.
Will you be victorious? It's time again to test your mettle in the adrenaline-fueled chaos of the 3rd annual Red Legion Rumble, a tournament-style demolition derby where the path to victory ends atop a mountain of wreckage. Tune in on Sunday, June 9th to witness the mayhem as old scores are settled and new rivalries are forged. Every hit, every crash, every explosion, it's all part of the thrill. Each round, 6 combatants unleash destruction on their competitors as they attempt to outmaneuver, outsmart, and outlast the rest. The 6 contestants with the highest scores after 3 rounds move on to the finale, where they wreck and smash their way towards the grand prize. 5 million AUEC and a Freelancer Miss plus Mirai Pulse game package. Tune in to watch the action live, starting at 9 a.m. Mountain Time on June 9th over at twitch.tv/RedMonsterSC or youtube.com/RedMonsterSC, and have a chance at one of several audience raffles, including merch store gift cards, a Predator Mounts gift card, a Misk Razor game package with LTI, and a Gladiator Evo joystick from VKB. From rookies to veterans, everyone's welcome to test their skills.
All right, you're going the right way for a smack bottom.
The rating event in the verse. Entries close on June 7th, and details can be found at redmonstergaming.com or in the video description below. Join us as we witness the 3rd annual Red Legion Rumble, a fiery quest for glory and fame. I was really deciding whether or not to put that last line in there. I'm happy that I did. I feel like it's just intense enough. All right.
I love scotch. I love scotch. Scotchy, scotch, scotch. Here it goes down into my belly.
A fiery quest for glory and fame. That's right. Yeah. So we're finishing up on the Lego Rover Build today. Sorry, I was tweaking with the audio. There were a couple of folks who got the audio shout outs that it didn't work for, but you did get the auto shout out in chat. And call me Gerb, getting gooder. 07 to you, buddy. So let's go ahead and get diving in here. Hopefully the camera angles and such be not a problem. I'm wondering. Let's see if we can bring this down just a little bit so it's not quite as much of the keyboards. We'll get it coordinated. Angles just like that. There we go. I feel like that's probably a pretty good focus and not too bright. Kind of like me. Focused, but not bright. I'm just kidding. It's the opposite. Yeah, now that my fingers and thumbs have had some time to recover. So this is the main assembly we got together yesterday. Last session, that was on Friday. Okay, the instruction book, of course, marking where we ended up. We are now into bag 3. Okay, so we'll have that off to the side just briefly. We have the wheels, we've got the bag 4 stuff. Set that all aside. We did have the little mini rover here, yeah, or the mini helicopter. So that'll be great. That'll be great. We have the separator. Now, this didn't come with the kit, but it's a useful tool if you've done other Lego sets. You know why. And yeah, we've been using it. And we've got a couple other stickers left. Like I said before, one of these has kind of gotten all folded up in between the bags. Oh, and I forgot to mention, we'll start off with the Juice Force IPA from Voodoo Ranger. So that's the beverage we're going after. And hang on, I'm having an audio issue here. I've got a nice tall stein full of water. Let me figure out that audio momentarily. Travian triggered it, but it didn't come across. Damn software updates every time. Red Legion Rescue. Hey, we got the speakers working. Let's try that. If I go here, back to the Sound Alerts dashboard, I can replay it and we'll just, yeah, just get this set up. Told it to replay the alert.
Hydrate, you bastard!
There
Hydrate!
we go. There we go. We're working. Damn software updates, man. Okay. That is almost an abuse of a stein. I need to do better. Sorry, Bob. Okay. So, quick review so far. This is the main body of the unit. Okay. We have on the back the RTG and its enclosure. We have 2 knobs that engage various doodads and whatever's in there. That one I'm not seeing a direct connection across to. I think, yeah, we have under here a little bit of a view port, so we can be able to connect stuff in between there. So there's all that. Yeah, some sections, moving components, articulating pieces that all connect across. We have what the sides are gonna get into, and looking ahead at the instructions. Yeah, we're gonna be putting on a bunch of armatures that'll go onto the side here. That'll actually make up the 6-wheel sections of the rover. So that's what we're up to.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you, Jenks. Yeah, cold water from a frosted stein. It's got a place in my heart. And then yeah, we'll pop into the Stream Ops voice. Give a quick chitter chatter. Okay. My scissors are right there. Pieces put together. Okay, main bag. Make sure it's empty. Lego bag ASMR. Okay. Subcomponents, sub-assemblies, all of that put together for the glory of the rover. Put bag before. We'll keep the wheels out of the way. And then these smaller bags, all these little tiny components, we're gonna open the bags, but we're not gonna dump them out. We'll sort through while they're still in bag form. So, yeah, had some fun work progress going on. That's always good to get a good couple of projects done. I think the part I'm most looking forward to this build is when I can stand. Yeah, when it can stand on its own. Yep. So far we're up to here. About halfway through, so we're at section 117, and we got our instructions out. So let's go ahead and we'll sort out the bigger pieces. And I'm just reorganizing a little bit. Set the instructions back there behind the big panel. So we have over here all our kind of smaller pieces. Don't want to get those too crazy. Okay. Couple of angled brackets, some long ones, long black, long gray, gray L's. Stack that all together, make it real easy to find the stuff you want when you need it. Black L. Black L, black angle, like that. We'll actually set these up maybe a little bit behind the display there, but that's fine. I don't know what you'd call these little spokes.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hey, there's Mrs. Red. How Legos it? It goes good. Hey, Stealth Drive. I told Mrs. Red she should pop in and hydrate and harass people. Bob, you're first. Okay. Also, fun fact, Mrs. Red disapproves entirely of how I build Legos. So, when we build Legos together, I think she doesn't like to do this part. She goes off on her own, all chaotic like. Yep, I had to shorten that one so I didn't get copyright striked. I actually got copyright striked for the... There's another one. Little showdown whistle thingy. Apparently just a little bit too long for YouTube. So out of a 4-hour long video. Hey, what's up, bub?
What's up, dude?
Oh, Legos! My favorite.
I know I'm watching you.
Just sorting right now. We'll get into it. This part is where things get pretty complicated. We start assembling the leg pieces. And I looked ahead. There's a lot of movement. Yeah. I organize the pieces. So all these pieces are going to have like joints and linkages and stuff that'll actually go out to the ends. From what I could tell. I'm excited about how this one goes. Obviously, the interacting gears and mechanical parts being very exciting, and it's all gonna lock together like a fucking Chinese finger trap. So, watch out for that. Okay, pre-sorted. Huzzah!
It is weird that you pre-sort.
You don't dump all the number bags together, but no, this isn't a waste of time. This is perfectly like. This is 5S, guys. This is 5S manufacturing excellence. That's what we're here for. Okay. So we start off with the black piece of this shape. Perfect, might I say. Perfect positioning. I'm going to attach a couple of pistons there. Get a couple of spokes, and we're going to start connecting some pieces across. Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. I have an NES Lego set my wife had gotten me for Christmas I need to build. That's easily like, oh yeah. I've got a coworker who just got the NES set. He is also excited about it. Okay, so we got the two red ones. We've got the ribbed side and the standard. And then we got two black posts that are double-ended. Smooth on both sides. Okay. If you don't pre-sort, you're not a Lego master, right? You get less on Lego sounds? Oh my goodness. Travian over here talking about the Lego sounds. All right, Bob, what's the most fascinating Lego set you ever built?
Ooh, fascinating.
Okay, there we go.
Back in the late 80s, early 90s, there was the Space Police spaceships.
Ooh. Yeah?
Yeah, there was one. It was a kind of a cruiser. It had two drop pods, and the wings hinged to either pick them up or deploy them.
Yeah. So this piece here, a couple of sleeved. I think we're going to have a piston or something go through there. Okay. Now I need to make a sub-assembly. Just right there. The old Lego sets did say to make sure you had all the parts before you began. Yeah. So, we're going to start with one thick black straight across sleeve, one angled sleeve, which is in here, and the small pieces. Okay. Straight black, angled, the red. Now this is ribbed all the way through with a couple of notches, so we have one and two of those. And then we have a yellow. Here at the size. On the bottom, they use the 1-to-1 scale down here. Asian pasta. Yes, the rover is persevering.
You know,
did I misspell
now I
it?
have a 60s Mustang one that I got to do.
Ooh. Yeah, did I misspell it, or is Shempasta just being a troll? It should be Perseverance Rover, but I wouldn't leave it. I wouldn't put it past myself to not mess that part up. Okay. That looks like that. Okay. Straight across. Red. And the ribbed side on that. No, just trolling. The new Lego City space sets are top notch. Hey, yeah, that actually sounds really good. Okay. Another red linkage in between here. And across and across. Okay, just like so. And the yellow, just like so. Now this connects on the bottom here. Pass through, center.
I do gotta say, though, the one I'm looking forward to the most is actually taking the time to put together my transforming Lego Optimus Prime.
Ooh, that sounds like a fun build. All right.
Yeah, it looks so amazing. I need to build it.
We have a linkage here. One linkage, one short gray bar. Right size. Linkage, short gray bar, the yellow bar, and one more of those.
Oh, wow, they even give you a little measuring thing for it.
Yeah. I think they've done that for a while, but... Okay, so linkage, gray bar, and yellow bar. I don't think it matters what direction you put these in. And then on the end of the yellow bar... So, our connection right here, okay, rotate this piece, like so. We pass the linkage through, and then we attach. Is this a pass through? Both sides are, they are. We have that set just like so. I think it's supposed to go there, though. Oh, you know what? It goes in the middle. That makes more sense. So,
there.
start. Pass it through. There we go. Nice and articulating with the pieces there. Okay. Next page. All right. So this takes us up to step 189. Start. We're going to add some angled pieces. First of those hubs, turners. Get that all set up. I think this is going to start. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see what that looks like as we get going. I mean, last time actually on this one, there are some T pieces here that I had used the gray instead of the white. And everything else on the exterior out here is white. And those, like, it was just, it's kind of hard to tell in the instructions, but I got to a point where everything was supposed to be gray and I had white pieces left. I'm like, oh shit. So I found them, I fixed it. It was all fine. It's all fine here. How are you? Okay. Connect this down. Oh, there we go. So this part provides some structural stability. So that as we continue to turn, it'll pass through the holes appropriately. One of our hubs. Just like that. That's really cool. So there will be some articulating motion happening here at some point. Gotta build it together though. All right, subassembly. We have one of these. One of those pieces. It might actually be. It's a black one. Okay. So 2 ribbed sides, smooth through the center, and we're talking about a small gray post, not ended. Small gray post there. Okay, one of each here.
New subscriber. Welcome to the Red Legion.
All right, thank you for the gifted sub there, Trigger Switch, and for the new YouTube sub there. Appreciate that. Okay, so we put that on here. Bring that down just like so. I think. And it calls for 2. I want to say these are the gray ones. I hope they're gray. I don't see the matching. Look, it's not quite the dark. Does that go in? No, it still stands out. This part's a little suspect. Got the whole opening. Did I do it right? No, I didn't. That's why. Down. That creates the gap. So now we're good. Now we're good. We got the room. These connect on. So we'll have the opening. Okay. There we go. And one black spanner. Okay, so the black span goes on the very top. Capped off. Now we take one of our black L pieces. Okay, and a blue junction. That's a 1x1 blue. One side's ribbed, one side's smooth. Okay.
Ribbed.
She could leave it and be fine with it. Gray and white, swap me. Well, yeah, I wouldn't be able to sleep till I fixed it either. Okay. Oh, yeah, we got the black span across. Okay, the L shape. And that's a here. So now we rotate this around. Rotate this around. Looking here. Here. Across just like this. Just like that. That hole and that hole we connect across. Boom. Looks good. Good, and now we're going to build a subassembly, 3 of them through one of the L-shaped pieces. Large black L. Okay, so 3 blue, 2x1s. And it looks like this angle, we have 2 going down from the top. Okay, so 1, 2. Okay. 1 coming in from the side. It looks like
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hey, Stealth Drive. Thanks for the hydrate. I was getting thirsty.
Yeah, that looks about right.
Yeah, so connecting there. This says it needs to go just like here. Start with that top red. Get that in position. Push it down. Okay. Just like that. Oh, man. This already looks like one of the coolest Lego sets you're going to find. I like it.
Oh, yeah, I'm excited to see what this is going to do.
There's a white rod. Giggity. Okay. So 1 white rod. There's no scale reference for it. But it says that goes through here. Okay. Yeah, so this one has a little bit of that piece. We've already had a joint put together through there. Push that in, and it extends past. Yeah. Always shorter than claimed. Travian knows what's up. Okay. Next up, alright, we're building another long arm section. Some sub-assemblies. And then we're going to connect that together, it looks like. Exciting. Exciting. Make sure we don't hide any of those pieces. They don't fall off behind. Okay. So here we go. And I'm just so excited with how this is going to connect across. I have no clue what it's officially going to do. But yeah.
Right now it's spinny!
Right now it's just spinny. Yep. Okay. So we have here, we have 2 2x1 blues and 1 double smooth black piece. It's not in that bag, it's over in here. Actually, I got 1 loose right there.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Uh-huh. Mrs. Red. Striking again. So she's oh, actually I need 2 of them. Right there. I was gonna be setting up for the National Novel Writers Month. Thought about doing some writing.
NaNoWriMo?
Yep, NaNoWriMo. Okay, we got our assembly there. That matches. We're gonna make the sub-assembly here. That's a...
My sister-in-law does that.
Yeah, it's... I did it before and I got like 30,000 words. It was a respectable showing, but I want to maybe not like specifically with NaNoWriMo, but just do some writing, you know.
Can you please like stop showing up the rest of us?
Dude, yeah. Honestly, that would come after I do my Project Zomboid playthrough. Okay, so this gets rotated. These pass through on the underside. Just like that. Just like that. And it sticks out on the one end. Okay, so we have that sub-assembly. Next up, the black L-shaped piece. See, this would be extra complicated if I didn't have all of my parts pre-sorted. See?
It's supposed to be that way.
It's supposed to be that way. Okay, so I got 1 L, 1 3x1. I need 2 1x1, black smooth pieces and 1 red post. Now the L shape, we put the red post in. We put the red post in.
You take the red post out, you put the red post in, and you spin it all about.
Yeah, when I'm finishing bath time with my daughter, we're getting all the onesies and jammies on. I sing the hokey pokey while we do it, and she laughs and laughs. It's her favorite part. Okay, there we go. At least I think it's her favorite part. Mrs. Red will prove me wrong one way or another. Okay, so only the one side connecting across there. And this whole thing, okay, there is an open part between right here. Okay, open wide section. That connects to the top red post here. Okay, so orientation, the top red post. And then that here. Too ahead of yourself. Okay, there we go. Okay, next up, just confirming everything looks like it should. We are seeing pieces where they should be. Perspective and angle are all right. Yeah, we're good. We got gaps where we need them. I need 4. So it looks like I'm going 4 gray pieces. Those gray are just 3x. Ew, right here. Gray 3x. So 2 across the top. Make sure we have them pointing out the right direction. So it goes 2 next to each other and leave the 3rd spot open. 2 next to, leave the 3rd spot open. Yeah. And on the bottom side, I think we just mirror that. Next to each other, 3rd side open. I feel like this should go on my resume, you know? Builds lots of Legos. Okay. Attached. Next up, we have black wedgie piece and a blue rib smooth. So we'll call it one side.
How would you put that on a resume?
Assembles complex mechanical devices following established instruction sets.
Ooh, smart words.
Yep. With integrated quality assurance. Yeah, alright. That's what the business school taught me. Kind of bullshit. So we got the blue on both sides. Now we put like 1 and 2 on the back side.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Travian with the hydrate. Alright. The assembly continues. So now.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
And Cyberbob.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, here we go. So I have a sub-assembly. I've got a 3x1 black. Okay, so those are hanging out over here. Black, blue, 1x1 smooth black. Okay, so we post. And this one, very specific instructions. You do not fully insert until it is part of the other sub-assembly. So we get some...
Very Pacific.
Very Pacific. Yeah. It's all about proper insertion technique, believe it or not.
That's what she said.
All right, so the open spot in the middle, okay, you got a blue post that sticks through there. We do the full insertion on the next one over, And now, oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Solid joint right there. Now we take a long, check the perspective there, and that sits on the back here. So, not through the front side, but right there. Next couple of it, I remember the good old days when you could get a box of Legos and assemble 10 different things from that. Yeah. But they were all like, you know, you just build and break them apart every time. So we're just continuing out this assembly, getting some connections across, making that work. So that's the next couple of instructions. So we have a blue post, we have a black eyelet, and we have a 1x1 smooth black. Those will assemble on here. So blue post first. The second one out. We'll wait to fully... Oh, actually, you know what? Nope. That sits the one side down with the two side out. The smooth 1x1 sits on the inside here. That'll probably link up to something. Something cool. And then T, eye hole, there's only really one spot back here that'll fit in. This one on the far corner is already connected. This one blue is already connected. Right there in the middle. And that eyelet will run in line with the rest of the assembly. Okay. Next we have a sub-assembly. That's going to be a T-corner. Where do we have one of those? Is it in here? I think it is. Yeah. All right. So it's a 90-degree ribbed joint. We have that. We also have a ribbed post connector. Just a one length, ribbed in the middle, rounded outside. Okay. That we have a pass through right here. Yep, that piece. 2, 3. And then one yellow bar. Just make sure that's on the right. Okay, so we start. 90-degree piece. Connects across there. Connect into, keeping the same eye orientation between both pieces. Camera. And the yellow post here. And it wants us, now we got the eyelet, to connect that across here. There we go. With the socket hole down. Good. Good. Okay. That's looking pretty accurate to where it needs to be. Part type 7. Actually just connecting the one. Yeah, connected the one hole here. Not sure how that's supposed to go.
Did you know that they programmed one of the rovers to sing itself "Happy Birthday" every year?
Yeah. Why wouldn't they?
How sad is that? Little rover on a barren planet with no one else around. Just, happy birthday to me.
Happy birthday. Okay. So here we go. Which direction to have it? Looking at it with the angles on here. Not very gratuitous. There we go. So that's all put together. Up to 203. And we're gonna marry the pieces here. So first, got two blue connectors. And this. And it says connect across. That, just like so, I get the feeling pulling this in. Maybe not fully. Maybe not fully. It looks like it's supposed to put... Eh. No, it would be okay. It would be okay. I may not want to put that all the way in.
It's okay. Like 2 days from now, you try to figure out what's going on and it doesn't work, you'll know what to do.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that dance. I may, once I see it later on, if it does the fully insert portion, we'll go for that. But for now, I ain't gonna mess with it. Okay. So here we have that section assembled. And we start. This looks like gray pieces, actually. We have one long gray, and weird gray lance. I call this a lance because there's a handle part on the one side. You got a groove, and then the rest is good. So those. So long gray and 2x1 blues. 2x1 blues will actually just, yeah, we'll push all the way through on the back side. Okay, now a 3x1 black. Those are hanging out in here. And that inserts, we're going to have one piece on the edge. Loose. Okay, and then our lance with a small little spacer piece. That's what I'm calling them, a grooved spacer. Assemble that. Spacer actually slides all the way down the groove. Just like so. And this whole thing in. Now it does not actually, it's not a groove there. Make sure we're good on, yeah. Okay. One more of those spacers. I don't know if Mrs. Red knows how to talk in chat. She just hydrates me. Maybe she does. She just chooses not to. She has talked, to her credit. All right. Have that. We've assembled. We're going to put the spacer on next. Okay. Yeah, that's a nice little articulating joint. That's going to go on. Okay. So this whole assembly here, this post connects, and then yes, now we do the insertion all the way through that white part. Okay. Oh, and you know what? I think it needs to actually hook in that, just like that. Yeah, we've got a couple of connecting pieces. Making their connections in there. As it was written. Okay, so we have all that. I'm excited. This is a very technical build. All right, so here we've got one of the horseshoe tops. Okay, that actually sits across right here. Oh, man. Make sure we get that piece. Yeah. Just like so. I think it's going to be 2 wheels on this axis, and that'll provide the, you know, kind of outer wheels will be able to lift up a lot higher, but we won't run the risk of getting high centered. They'll have a minimum distance they maintain. Okay, so now we take our red post and a linkage. Okay, linkage park, the lesser known offshoot. Okay, so we have that. Black sleeve goes on first, then the hub. Yeah, these mechanical parts are actually really, really cool. This is probably the type of thing I might take into work for a day or two. We have that, and then we got an overhead fly. Okay. So we start sub-assembly here. We have it kind of sideways, and we put one of the red through. Let's pull this back just a little bit. So we don't do any like connecting across yet. It just hangs out. Put that on. We have a black grooved sleeve from this bag.
Do you think this is the most technical set you've built?
Probably close. The Kylo Ren shuttle had some cool stuff. The Discovery shuttle, it's got, you know, kind of the wheels. This, yeah, I would say probably with the amount of moving pieces that are going into it. Because each one's, you know, it's kind of controlling the wheels and the articulating arm. I would say definitely it's on the high end of the technical spectrum. Okay. So right here.
What do you think the pneumatic Technic sets?
I haven't messed around with them, actually. I'm going back and looking at some stuff real quick because I do think this white piece that I had left up here does connect all the way down. That frees up the next part. I am building a sub-assembly designed to connect in. So it starts off that our piston on this side, okay, so our joint connects in, okay, got some space for the flywheel, and then this component right there, yeah, inserts and connects across. There we go. So now we have connecting hub that goes up that arm. I mean, that's just fantastic. How's the angle on the display here? Are you guys able to see enough? I'm worried it might be a little close for the camera, but at the same time I don't want to have to like stare at 90% desk.
It's pretty good.
Okay. We have that. We do have another eye connector. Loop that on right there. This whole arm, I think, is one of my favorites. I get to do this twice. All right. Of course, I asked that right as it's going into ad break. Screw you, people. Now, here's one concern I've got. I might have missed one piece. There's an exposed red on that arm. I don't think that's supposed to be like that. So we'll go ahead and do a quick pop out there. Here. Just make sure, like, if it doesn't look exactly like the instructions, you figure that out early. Because right in here, there's one. There's another piece before that sleeve. You miss a part like that. I mean, granted, like, the mistakes make it yours, you know? But A lot of people said that about your parents too, so just...
Oh.
Ooh, red going savage.
Sir, is this channel, family friendly?
It used to be. It's all gone to hell now. Okay. There we
Well, that's
go.
some bullshit.
Okay. Got that connected across now. We have the eyelet on that page. And now we bring in another assembly. We're going to connect that across on the arms. This whole arm thing, I'm just real thrilled with it. It's looking cool already. So we have that and one of the linkages. Linkage arm there. And this connects down into that pass-through hole we just had. Okay. So we have here our pass-through. Okay. Just like so. Move that up out of the way so you can get in there. Next, 2 ribbed sleeves. 1 red rib connector. Here comes the juice. Hey, Quelsar. No, this is actually the Perseverance Rover. And right now we are working on one of these leg assemblies. One of these leg assemblies that will connect in. The body is built, the first of the legs coming in right now. We have 2 red, that 1 gray. Bring out a gray already. No. So, 1 red sleeve together. Yeah, it's got some cool controls and stuff. Like I was telling, I would totally take this into work. I work at tech stuff, and I bet you all my coworkers be thrilled to see this. Okay, so now this connects. You align it. I'm not sure what I need to look about the Friends astronaut. They're larger, right? Okay. So here we have that. It connects across. So, yeah. Spin one side. Everything along that linkage connects that. Okay. It's pretty dope. Moving along. We're going to put an eyelet just on the far side here, in line with that connection we're building across. Here, is that a black? Looks like it's a black piece. Black. 1 or 2. The gray we put in there, it's all covered. The black piece connects down. Okay. So then we have, again, doing that whole linkage. You just gotta, every time you add a new piece, you gotta spin it and make sure everything works just so, right? It is compulsory. Okay, now with this says gotta 1 grooved piece that connects in. Bring that down, it kind of locks that whole thing in place. Next up, one of the crossover bars. and one gray, not the lance. Just make sure you got the right scale. Crossover. Lance piece. Connect in. From this angle, we point it downwards. Okay. Look at that. We add hub. So all those are matching the same rotation. Two these pieces, each kind of bridging over right on top of that hub, just like we did back here. Hub, we do stand out a little bit, but then we cap it with one of these crossovers. So two heading one direction, one heading straight up and down. Boom. Okay, so we're here. That's looking pretty good. Hard to beat, I'll tell you what. Okay, next up we got a blue. Start with one of the gray L pieces and a blue rib side, smooth side. I think I called it a ribby smooth last time. I don't even know what you technically call these pieces. So that piece we just assembled. Make sure we get the right orientation. Sub-assembly, just like so, that matches. And we connect it across. It goes into the near side. And that next blue. Okay. Boom. This is all coming together rather nicely. I'm impressed. Okay. Big gray. All right. We got two of these. This seems like a main linkage. So let's take a look at where that's at. Okay. There is a hub. I've got a different angle here for it. This part gets a little technical. We pass that gray through. We add the hub. It's on the opposite side, so then we get that 90-degree. Okay. We have here the appropriate hole that it connects through. And hold that in place just right there. Oh my gosh. Okay, and connect it like that. So now we can rotate the whole thing from the back.
Giggity.
Giggity. Happy to say thanks, SC Mining guys. Hey, yeah. No problem, Volition Fords. I really enjoyed mining. I feel like it's a really technical gameplay loop. I enjoy the crap out of it. But yeah, I mean, it's had its ups and downs. Right now, we still do the Sunday morning mining session, but we usually quickly devolve into like doing group mining or something. A little bit more group-oriented. Better profits on salvage right now, so that's what we've been focusing on. All right, now we got an eyelet that has to go in. Okay. That's going to be right here, just above the one linkage. And now we get one of the crossbars. Just like so. And it connects across to that eyelet we just made and one of the open holes on that centerpiece. That, I feel like we're looking good so far. Okay. and this. That's what we're up to. Only like really one place that can get in. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so now we're actually getting it assembled and attached in. So.
Ooh, exciting.
Okay. I see how it's supposed to connect. Go in through here. Okay. I think that's on the right side. Okay, and then we insert these on the center, and that locks her into place. Oh my gosh. This baby is almost ready for wheels on that side. Let's just, for a second, yeah, we got a little bit of rotation here. Not a ton. Okay. Now, part of that is this backside connected one versus the other, and it locks it into place. I think that's the right direction everything's got to go, but I'll tell you what. We'll see when it comes to it if that piece gets removed. It's still cosmic to you. Nice. All right. So, 230 complete and 231. What's up, Black Pie? Now, all right, we got these linkage arms here. That across both of those nubs. Okay.
Hydrant, you bastard! Hydrant!
Hmm? Yeah, that's worthy of some hydration. Okay, so yeah, that'll be a nice little crossbar in between. Like I said, this is really cool. Okay, we got that. We're starting on the next side. Starting on the next leg. Okay. So go alongside 2 reds. 2 by 1 black sides, or 1 by 1 black sides. Start off here. Red in the hole. Red in the hole. That's pretty cool. Sub-assembly, I like it. Like, you ever get kits and you're just like, I don't know if I got my money's worth. Alright. Not today. Alright, 2 eyelets. We kind of build this in reverse. Helps us remember where things are going at. The eyelets mirror either side of this one central post. And the thing is that...
You know, I feel with Lego, every set is worth your money.
Yeah. I was a little disappointed. I think the Back to the Future DeLorean, they bumped the price from the initial launch, because like they initially launched it, and that shit sold out. It was sold out for months. So, yellow, angle, pass through, red rib, red rib, and small end. Okay, so yellow, 2, 1, 1, 1. Start on either side of 2 sleeve side. Straight pass through. Okay. Gonna plug this in. Same orientation.
Hydrant, you bastard! Hydrant!
Hey, Blitz. 1 beer down. Okay. Next up, the yellow post. Okay. And this connects across.
Hydrant, you bastard! Hydrant!
Viper. Oh, somebody got the Discord group going. Okay.
Wasn't me.
We will pop out the
Hydrate,
next
you
one.
bastard!
All right.
Hydrate!
That's 2. This is the Squatter's Juicy IPA. All right. Got that settled.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Viper getting his money's worth. Okay. We are assembled up to that point. It is connected across. Now we got a linkage, a gray, a yellow, linkage.
How challenging would it be to get a Lego set without knowing what the final product was?
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I don't know. Hey, Jada Beast.
Or getting one that has just a bunch of sub-assemblies in it, and you just kind of have to figure out how they fit together.
It'd be an interesting challenge, right? Not knowing what it was going to come out to be in the end, you could probably like appreciate a little bit more what the individual components are. All right, so let's see here. I have the linkage, the gray, the yellow. And this goes in the middle. Inserting from this side, that yellow section that's exposed in the middle passes through.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Viper, appreciate it. Okay, there we go.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
And Jada Beast. So, subassembly is attached. Next
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Viper. Viper. Now, make sure this all connects the right way. Drunken Lego is an entirely different experience, I feel like. You're significantly more prone to
Hydrate,
errors.
you bastard! Hydrate!
Okay. 151 is done. Next up, we're going to just be adding to the subcomponent assembly, getting the front leg put together. Honestly, like, the people who go through and build design these sets, brilliant work, right?
Oh, immensely brilliant.
Okay. Getting that set up. We attach a hub to the end here. The only criticism I have is that these linkages are gray. It might have made sense for them to be possibly black so that it lined up with everything else. But that's just me being a picky butthead. Okay, where are we at? We had attached spinny hub. Attach 2 these pieces coming across. As they do. Okay, and one of the crossovers. So 2 grouped one side, 1 flat on a 90. Boom. There we go. Viper, Jada Beast Blitz, how you guys doing? Still need to get confirmations on Red Legion Rumble event stuff. What you guys are, people are, I think, Blitz, did you apply for, I think you were on one of the applicant for the participants. You can do double duty if you're interested in participating as well as doing support stuff. So, all right, so we got that. That's assembled. Next up, the L. This is basically. Is that right? No, that's not the right L shape piece. Where is the right L shape piece? Oh, right next to it. Okay. Don't be fooled. These are actually very different. One, they're all oriented the same way. One, they're oriented the opposite way. It's actually a really brilliant way to do a crossover connection. So, as it goes. If you were designing like Star Citizen spaceships in Lego, I would use these all over the place. You can get very, very small, stable armatures. So, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Got that. We're going to do the two blues. Just insert them from the top down. Pass them all the way through. Top down all the way through. And on this one, from the back all the way through. Make sure you... I don't think that matters. They've got a little bit of a groove in between. Kind of see that. There's one groove side. 2x1s. It's got that little lip on it, but there's also a bit of a divot in the hole. That makes it so it can fit in between pieces if you get the wrong side in. Should be ambidextrous, but hey, you know what? Strive for a higher level of perfection here. Okay. Connected across, and there she blows. Okay, now we get a white piece. Those white posts, and it does say to insert all the way through. It looks like. It might not be. We'll just leave it at about right there. See if that comes up later on. We need to push together. This is probably the part of the instructions last time that got us a little discombobulated. All right, now we got a black piece. Two 2x1 blues. And two pass-through blacks, 1x1s here. How about you guys at home? What's been your favorite Lego assembly? Look here. These are top push through. Okay. There we go. Now we're going to kind of build out the next subsection of this arm. A couple of sub-assemblies together. Linked all together. Okay, so we have this section. To build a sub-assembly that is a 3x1. Okay. Use a blue. 2x1 black. Smooth. There we go. Okay. So the blue comes from the far side. Smooth from this side. You guys might be wondering, like, why am I doing Legos tonight? Well, I did a streamathon, and some of the rewards were you got to vote on themed streams. So one of them was the Perseverance Rover Lego stream. Now, my stream schedule's been a little hampered recently, and I'm still trying to maintain some Star Citizen content. So between that, other complicatednesses, all the rest that goes into life, I just haven't had a ton of free streams to do other stuff with. So I'm trying to make up for it, get some of this together. Finally had a night tonight. We were supposed to actually every Thursday night have a group of coworkers that we played Dungeons and Dragons for, I think, going on 7 years. And tonight somebody got sick, so we had to cancel. Now I've been the dungeon master for the last
nerd.
Yeah. For the last couple of months, I've been the dungeon master. I think we're up to like session 7 or 8. And yeah, it's been interesting. Okay, we're setting up right here. That's where we're supposed to do the assembly. And this whole thing then bolts into our main assembly. Okay, so we got blues. As I recall, okay. This isn't quite all the way through, but 249 is where it does push through. So we should align everything properly. Red and the blue connect. Have the white post push in. Yeah, anything I've done NASA, got Star Wars, so behind me here on the right here, the ISS, I've got the shuttle and Hubble right there. But I also have the, what are we going at here? The T-65 X-Wing, Kylo Ren's shuttle, TIE Fighter, I think another TIE Fighter. So I got some Lego. Ever checked out Scum and Villainy in the D&D vein? Blades in the Dark. Okay. I have not. Might be something to get into. One of the problems I've been running into is that there's so much cool shit I want to get involved in, but
Yeah, you just kind of have to pick and choose what you want to do.
yeah, you got to pick and choose. Manage your time judiciously. All right, we got the other 4 gray pieces, 3x1s. So, next step, we'll cap those off. All right. So we have here. And here. Here. And here. Okay. So, up to 250. On to the next sub-assembly. So we have that one ribbed blue. Go ahead. We're down to enough pieces here that's you just dump the rest of the small stuff. Pretty easy. Okay. So I'm gonna need 2 blues and 2 black 2x1 smooths. Bring those across. Now, the blues go opposite each other. So one on this side pointing out that way. One on this side pointing out the other way. Okay. And then the 2x1 black smooths go right there. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. On the back side, we're gonna do a 3x1. Okay.
Hydrant, you bastard!
Smooth.
Hydrant!
Hey, Mootkins. How you doing? Had a bit of a surprise stream today. Okay. connect and connect. Now this assembles on the back here. Got an open spot. And it does say do a full insert there. It's nice and locked in. Okay. And this connects across long flat. We got both pieces. So the first long flat, you can kind of see here, leave one spot, this one post on the end. Good. Doing good. Nice. Okay, now we got a 2x1 blue, 1x1 smooth black, and an eyelet. Okay, so the one eyelet goes here. Okay, the 2x1 black goes on the opposite side, and then just before the end, it looks like we have one cap right there. Oh. Good, good. Now we bring the other piece that connects just the one eye hole right there. This will be our pivot point. Pivot point for the whole thing. And now we put in the white post. Okay, so we start by inserting from this side. We're not going to put it through any further. This just reinforces the main joints here. And we're gonna get together some other pieces. Okay, so we got a yellow. We are getting close to done with this bag based on the available parts. Like, this is gonna come back together pretty quick, I think. So we got a yellow, we got our 90 ribbed, we got our straight pass through here. And we've got the single. Okay. We'll start with this sub-assembly here. The 90 straight pass through ribbed, the post hole there, yellow sub post right there. Okay, now this thing, if I'm looking at it, yeah, right there, this connects across. First part here. You guys good with angles? Sound all right? Okay. So connecting like
It's
that.
good, it's good.
And we are supposed to right here. So lining up on this side. Those 2x1s. Okay, we leave it at distance here. We are assembled. Up to this point, we bring in the crossbar. We plug it in right on top here. So lock that in place. Keeping things together. Okay. Now we got our long gray. Okay, long gray and the lance. And we're gonna start with two 2x1 blues. Good, 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 good. And these will start from the back and insert up through. All right, now Bob, have you played any Project Zomboid? Talked about that.
Played some.
Yeah. I've been really tempted to do a playthrough. But man, it's hard to find time. Do like a YouTube series or something where I'm, if you go live, you get distracted and stuff, but solo you can focus on the commentary, right?
Oh, definitely.
3x1 coming up behind there. So focus on the commentary and just the survival aspects of it. Thinking about that. Might not be a terrible way to manage some solo time, but feel bad because there's like so much nerd stuff I want to get involved in, you know? Okay. So we have our gray. We know where it's supposed to connect. We have our 3. It's kind of hard to tell with the wide angles, but we got 3 connecting holes on the end. We want the 3 connecting holes just like that. Yeah, I wanted to pick the engineer because they get to do bombs, right? There's a distinct lack of like traps and good like bomb mechanics. And here we go. Now we push this all the way through. Bomb mechanics within Project Zomboid. The engineer is the only one that gets to make bombs. Everybody else can find them, but they're pretty good. Like for a couple of units of gunpowder, just blast away at a whole population of zombies. It's got pretty good range too. And then with the better electronics mod, you actually get an increased range on like walkie-talkies. You got better remote control stuffs. Upgrade all that. So I was looking at that, and like house alarms too. Get those. All right, so we have this here. It looks like it faces back. Okay. Start right here. Yeah, so just getting an engineer. I was thinking about having my character's name just be Robert Johansson. So every time he dies, I can just respawn a new one.
Jeez.
Yeah, can't wait for Build 42. I know, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. We'll be out there. I saw the read up on the Zomboid or the Updoid, Thursdoid, whatever it is today. God, that was a lot of the wrong words, wasn't it? Yeah, now we got that connected. Beautiful. I like it. We're spinning. Words are hard, North End Trooper. Yeah, I was thinking, I don't know how far out Build 42 is, but it might be a good time. One thing I like to do is I like to set 4-hour days. But like everybody that does like the survival, like they're going for like 1 hour or 2-hour days. I'm not going for like a day's survived. I'm just going for overall, like I'd like to set up like a safe house in each city and leave a little note for future Bobs. That type of thing. Okay. This whole assembly now. Rotate. We have here. Okay, we're going to connect our linkage just like so. Connect our linkage just like so. And down and through. Hot diggity dog. There we go. Now we're really cooking with some gears. Okay. And
Spinny, spinny, spinny.
yeah, you have to spin. You have to spin. You can't just leave it. You know? Okay. These eyelets seriously have the worst. That connection in just does not want to go in cleanly. So we got an eyelet, got a gray post and a linkage. Okay, and I'm assuming those go right in. Yes, they do. Yep. Again, they should have really made these linkages black. That would have just fit so much nicer with everything else. Okay, so the linkage put across. Doing a sub-assembly. Okay, so we have a red, a small gray, yep, that's you. Red, small gray, and 2 sleeves. Pass through so they connect to each other. Just like so. Just like so. Tap, tap, tap it in. Okay. And the gray. And now We align this piece and we feed it through. Boom. Still connecting, still moving. All the way up to the end. Okay. Let's go ahead. What do we have now? Oh, of course, we got an eyelet. Part I was just complaining about. Right up at the end. Boom. And what do you know? We got a. Is this a black post? That size. We pass it in and through. Spin, spin, spin. And connect across. All right. So here we have the yellow corner. This just bridges the gap, solidifies everything just that little bit more.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Okay. Oh yeah. I know where this is going. Pass through up here. And we've got a hub that goes right on the end of the spinny bit. All right, so now all three hubs are connected. Spinning. Spinning, spinning. Okay. That's it for that. We've got our two connectors. They go on the end and bridge in from on top. They all have holes. Looks like they do. It's just the molding, it looks like. Okay. Connected there. Good. And then we have the one crossover, our final crossover piece there. Set. Set. Now, we get an L-shaped piece and a 1x1 blue ribbed for our pleasure. There's one side that is ribbed. Make sure we poke it in all on the right side. Down here. This sounded bad. Okay. And we connect across. Okay. 1, 2. That is just too cool. Okay, long gray. Is this a long gray? Yeah. Gray with a hub. And this goes into our central linkage. And coming through here on the open. Delicate about this, but through that gap. And there we go. Spin it from the back side. All of them moving. Fantastic work. Rather impressive. Okay, we got an eyelet. Flip this around. The eyelet goes right here. This one. The crossover T. Across that. Okay, there we go. Next, we attach. Okay, so we're going to go up and down with this central post. The attachment, go in through the middle here. connected. And then we fully insert. Okay. So now we have both sides with the rover legs going. We've got next pieces. So we did the fully insert. Add the linkage. Okay. So we connect that side. Connect right here. So now it's kind of a dependent suspension on either.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, just appreciate for a minute where we're at right now. Each side, we've got, articulating legs. The front versus the back. They are interacting both ways. We'll come up here. Yeah. Interacting both ways. And this one central.
You interact both ways?
Yeah. This one central knob here, you can see all 6 of those hubs. They're moving a little bit. Like I said, there's this part in the bottom. That's the main motion, and it's got a little piece on it. It looks like it's limiting the mobility. If I took that off, I could, honestly, yeah. Take that off and we can just spin it to our heart's content. Right? But
yeah.
Put it on. Because that's the way it's described. That's the way it's shown. Alright. And it's even got little bumper pads on there. It makes me think that's probably how it's designed to go. We'll have to see what the end result looks like. It probably doesn't need to do that much motion to get our turns, So.
Yeah, for real.
I don't care who you are right there. That's pretty darn cool. I hit the limit of the mobility here, but yeah, we'll set you up right. It's taking up too much space now. It's a little wider than I had started with. Okay. Oof. Oof, oof. Okay, so this next part, we're going to get into some vehicle assemblages. But, I gotta say, I have 2 sips left on this beer. And I'm going to probably queue up for a bio break real quick. We're going to get into some next complicated stuff, and then bag number 4. That's what's up, so. A couple of hydrates for free. Meanwhile, enjoy a video about the Red Legion Rumble. The time is set.
I was gonna say, you can say things you can say about Lego sets, but not your wife.
The competitors await. Oh, jeez. Engines ready. Will you be victorious? It's time again to test your mettle in the adrenaline-fueled chaos of the 3rd annual Red Legion Rumble, a tournament-style demolition derby where the path to victory ends atop a mountain of wreckage. Tune in on Sunday, June 9th to witness the mayhem as old scores are settled and new rivalries are forged. Every hit, every crash, every explosion, it's all part of the thrill. Each round, 6 combatants unleash destruction on their competitors as they attempt to outmaneuver, outsmart, and outlast the rest. The 6 contestants with the highest scores after 3 rounds move on to the finale, where they wreck and smash their way towards the grand prize. 5 million AUEC and a Freelancer Miss plus Mirai Pulse game package. Tune in to watch the action live starting at 9 a.m. Mountain Time on June 9th over at twitch.tv/RedMonsterSC or youtube.com/RedMonsterSC, and have a chance at one of several audience raffles, including merch store gift cards, a Predator Mounts gift card, a Misk Razor game package with LTI, and a Gladiator Evo joystick from VKB. From rookies to veterans, everyone's welcome to test their skills, so don't miss your chance to be part of the most exhilarating event in the verse. Entries close on June 7th, and details can be found at redmonstergaming.com or in the video description below. Join us as we witness the 3rd annual Red Legion Rumble, a fiery quest for glory and fame. You like that little Pisces rescue coming in at the end there? It's a nice touch.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, that's you, Bob. That's you. All right. I'm going to hit the BRB screen, taking a bio. We'll come back and start. I think we're working on the actual wheel, kind of the rotation assemblies on those. So we'll get that going. I'll be right back. That shot just then was Mrs. Red and I. All right. Bob, I've got you muted. Sorry. We'll go real quiet. We have a surprise. The time is set. A surprise visit. Somebody was awake. Hey. Yeah. It's little Red. She had a bath time tonight, so I gave her a mohawk. Yeah. And underneath her big fuzzy onesie is her Star Wars nightie. She's got little baby Yodas. Yeah. Hey. Boo. Arr. Yep. She's a little happy girl. Are you? You cutie? Is that what you say? Look at all this stuff to play with up here. Oh my gosh. Look at all the little toys, and it's all edible. Did you know that? Every last piece. Every last piece can go right in your mouth. Yeah. Yeah. She has her 2 bottom teeth. She's teething, so she's a whiny butthead about it. But hey. She's okay. She's okay. Yeah, she just woke up. She was down for a bit of a half nap. Huh? Yeah? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Do you like to explore my mouth? Yeah. She hooks me like a fish. All right. Oh, and we also have the dogs in here. All right, Coop, come here. Come here, Coop. Yeah. Is that a Cooper? All right. Journey. Yeah. Ride the journey. Okay. This last one, she's... Oh, hi, Ray Ray. Is that a Ray Ray? She's more excited about the microphone, actually, right now. See there. Okay. And then we have Jenga. Quite literally. Hi, Mrs. Red. Jenga's special. She's all kinds of special. She's a puppy that's like 3 weeks older than... 4 weeks older than Z. So, yeah. They play with each other. That's fun. Oh, yeah, that was great. And every time I turn my chair, it apparently pulls the microphone boom in. That's fun. I'll have to watch out for that. But that's the baby. And we like to play peekaboo with each other, huh? Yeah, it's our favorite. That's who's been taking up all of our time. It's been great. She's adorable. Yeah. Yes, we did a very good job on her. No refunds requested today. All right. I did a little bit of repositioning with the camera. Get that back up a little bit, and yeah, about there. That's probably good. Okay. Back into
like
it.
you're watching over your shoulder.
I know, man. Crazy. So, up to part 293. Take an L shape, gray. Good. And we literally just set it down, poke a gray thingy into it. Just like that. Next
Just
up,
poke it in there.
so we got a spacer. Okay, we have 2 of those and 1 of the lances. A lance. What we do is we start with the lance. Put the spacer on. And then we... That is, okay. And then we plug this onto the back. Okay. That position like so. Oh man, yeah. That holds it in nice and tight. That's gonna be the top of the wheel, probably, right?
Who knows?
Some type of rotor. Who knows? Let's find out by building more. And we got a bunch of blues, a bunch of connectors. Oh man, yeah, this whole assembly is solid, super solid.
Hi.
Okay, so we got another L shape. We need a 2x1 blue and a gray. Right, so a light gray, just like so. So we go 2x1. Second hole in. Push the gray halfway through. Miss it. Hey Bob, do you want to know what I got while I was on my break?
What'd you get?
One of my favorites. Elysian Space Dust IPA.
Ooh, good stuff.
Actually, I'm gonna move that over here. Water in the way. Space dust out of the way just a little. All right. So we have that subassembly. That sits right down on top. That pushes through. Okay. The amount of interconnected parts on this clearly means something cool's about to happen. Okay.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Next up, we have our gray and 4 blues. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna start cranking through these. I get the feeling I'm gonna have to build 4 of these. Did it have anything about? Yes, it did. It said 4 of them. So what I can do is, before I get too
Hydrate,
far,
you bastard! Hydrate!
I can pause and we can just build all 4 at the same time. Because that seems like an easier way to manage it.
Indeed.
Okay. So I'm gonna hold off. We get everything up to this point. We got 3 more of them to do. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 3 with gray posts each. 1, 2, 3. We just go plunk. Plunk. What I'm going to do is actually just move all the other stuff up at the top, and I'll go my sub-assemblies. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So, 3 positioned. Got lance spacers. 1, 2, 3. We got 2 each, 2, 2, 2. Lances, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So we connect one across the front, spacer on top, one from the back, and connect it to the 2 wide arm. Okay, so that's one. Do the same thing again. Lance from the front, spacer on the front. We get our connector onto the hilt, and patch it in like so. Lance front, spacer in front of that, one from the hilt, and connect it like so. Boom. 3 out of 4 with the 4th one right here. Okay. Next subassembly. 1, 2, 3. 3 more grays. Aligned. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3 here. And the gray posts, which is going to be 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so the gray post goes in from the top and it'll actually go halfway down. The blue goes halfway down as well in the second position. We go, and this connects down. Okay. There we go. Connect halfway down. Blue, half insert. And then connect across to the final. So, halfway down, blue, half insert. Connect into, and the rest of the way. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 each of them. Really smooth rotation rates. It's a fixed width offset there. That's all good. So each one of these now gets 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 blues. Space these out just a little bit more. Bring this up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the fun part when you start getting these like, oh yeah, do the exact same thing 8 times. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And we have 5 length. 1, 2, 3, 4. So now it connects butt in, all except the one end. Okay. And that connects through just like so. Okay. So butt end furthest. Well, sorry, you hanging around there. I wanted to. We were talking a little bit about racing and master modes. Like I've tried some with the new master modes. Doing like the icebreaker track. I did okay on it.
Yeah.
But yeah, what's your thoughts with master modes? New ways to race. Do you feel like times are going down or times are going up?
You know, I think people may get times going down. Personally, I haven't tried racing. I'm more of a demolition derby kind of guy.
Yeah.
I
Funny
got
you
my
say
blue
that.
basher coming in for the win.
Okay, so here's the thing. One of the things we wanted to make sure of was that everybody had the exact same vehicle and there's no opportunity for people to mess with things. As far as vehicle loadouts, I know there are a couple of current exploits that you can like stack components, which is making things unfair. And historically, for the Rumble, we have actually we've limited just to the vehicles that we pull for people. Now, your blue bash, are you saying it's you got a paint that you're requesting specifically?
Yeah, I got the Invictus blue and gold. Just because, you know, it looks real nice and
Yeah.
it helped me stand out just a little bit.
Yeah. Now we've got some blue paints. I think there's like the Slipstream. That's one of the
Yeah, it
options.
doesn't look as nice, and I think there might be a an error with applying that paint because I tried it and it left the top red.
Oof. Yeah. I think depending on the vehicle as well. Were you doing the Cyclone?
Yeah,
The
the
RC
RT.
version?
Yeah, RC.
Maybe if it's a different version. Like the paints are a little weird right now. But like I said, we can work on paints as long as like I just want to make sure we can confirm what your loadout looks like if you don't have any like multiple components or anything. That's fine. All right,
They
so
would never cheat red. Come on.
I know. There's
As
just
your medical officer who's also going to do support, why would I do that?
right. Motivations abound. Okay. But I trust you. We're gonna go ahead. This part now connects down across from the top. Yeah, that looks looking good.
Looking real good.
This is like, I would say so far my favorite build, just based on like the, you know, basically the way the linkages have to connect across to each other. You got your various joints and stuff that help it pass through from one end all the way to the other. Okay.
Oh, indeed.
4 flats and 4 squares. All right, now this 4 squares, 4 flats. These will just connect in to each. 1 and then 1. Okay. And that is a nice solid overhead.
Good looking piece.
Good looking piece. Gonna be 4 of them. Okay. 1, 2.
Much support. Very solid.
Yeah. Like I said, a lot of interconnectivity. Something cool going on in here. Honestly, like they need to do more. Like CIG needs to partner up with Lego for some official sets. I'd buy into that.
Oh, 100%. But none of that Mega Block stuff. No. Lego.
All right, so we got our 4 assemblies. Ooh, buddy. So number 1, we start with, we're gonna slide some of this stuff off to the side here. It says pull this back. Okay. Should be locked in place. We got 4 hubs we have to attach. Okay. And each of the 4. Okay, so the far corners each get. But as we put it up through, we attach it to a hub piece.
Ah.
Okay. And
Get that distributed turn.
yeah. Mrs. Red asked if
Wait, is that inner axle pointing inwards or outwards?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna confirm. Mrs. Red was asking if I had a situation like this. I'm not sure. I think it's supposed
Hydrant,
to be
you bastard! Hydrant!
out at an odd angle.
Seems like it.
Yeah, it is. At least in the drawing, they're all out at like kind of basically diagonal angles. Oh, yeah, yeah, about that. That's
Yeah,
about
just
right.
about a 45 there.
So I'll get that. Each of the hubs. Did I miss? I've got one sitting right there. Duh. I'm a dumb dummy. Okay. It's on the
Sitting
back.
right there underneath your finger.
Yep. And then this will be pointed outward. Make sure that's connected.
Outstanding.
Okay. Wasn't for them already having an agreement with Star Wars. I don't know if the two have to be mutually exclusive, Trigger, right? They can Star Wars and Star Citizen, right? Unless there's some type of beef between Star Citizen and Star Wars, which I'm not aware of, but hiring a lot of the same concept artists, maybe that's the unkosher. Okay, and then here, this one pointing out again. I don't know what angle. Okay. Everything's kind of... For the record, they're all kind of rotating that way. We'll see. In and out.
Weird.
Is that right? Yeah. They're kind of getting the right hand. Yeah. That's looking like it's coming along. Just like it should. Okay, we got... Okay. Back.
I gotta say, good movement.
Yeah. Okay. And we pull it back, and they all kind of have their outward angle pointing. Okay. Now we attach the wheels. Let's pull this one out, and hey, we got some wiring. And the wheels is there. There is an outward here in each. Oh, man. Oh, buddy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yes. Okay. that's 3.
Oh, Blitz would like to join us.
Oh yeah, you can you drag him up? If not, I can.
I sure can. Welcome, Blitz.
Hello.
Hey Blitz. Get to the fun part. I'm just putting wheels on this baby.
I see this.
Each one attached. Woohoo. My dudes. It looks like a proper rover now. That is...
Oh, yeah, it's getting there.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, unfortunately, I'm going to take off. You continue on with your great work, Red.
All right.
Later, Sober.
Good Bob. Okay. So it does say...
Good night, Legion.
With this forward... Okay. We can go forward and back that direction. We can turn it the other way. Forward and back the other. Feels like the inner just needs to be like, man. The inside isn't turning quite as hard. That's what I'm noticing here. So I don't know if I need to like redo or something. Or if it's just there's slack in the build. Any of y'all who have the set at home, what are your thoughts? See, it's not quite lined up, and I don't know if that's just a mechanical deficiency, but the wheels turn in. The outside seems to turn aggressive, where the inside does the opposite. It's not quite as aggressive. What do we know, though? Yeah, well, we'll work on it. Okay. They do move. Okay, I'm pulling it back. Wheels pull in. It's fine. So now we get into some of the top posts. We have 4 of these little sub-assemblies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Posts. 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then we have 4 caps. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we go black post to the gray spacer. Okay. To the red post to the cap. Those go on top of each of the wheels. Black post. Gray spacer. Hey, Chris Abbott. Can I break it apart and start from the beginning so I can see the whole build pretty, please? Yeah, totally can. What you can do is you pull up the video from Friday, play it in reverse, and that's how I will disassemble everything, and then play it back forwards. From there, and then you can catch up on the video on demand for today. Alternatively, the Friday stream is also on YouTube, so you watch it like maybe in reverse speed. Who knows? Who knows? I might tell you something terrible. Reverse footage, like by a misc ship. Real life. Why you keep coming back for more. How you doing, Chris? Also, Blitz, how are you doing?
Just chilling. They're playing a bunch of Helldivers.
Nice. All right. I have some leftover pieces. I got the leftover piece bin right here. Unfortunately, it looks like most of it's supposed to be there. Okay, so number 1. Bag number 4. Go ahead and crack this baby open. So, I saw Helldivers, there's a new order to deploy the black fluid.
Mission sucks.
Yeah. Is it tough?
You have to defend this drill and put the fluid in there to start it up, and you have to defend it for at least, I'd say, a minute and a half. But they just start having bug breaches spawn right on top of it and kill it. Or, 3 bile titans in a row.
Oh man. Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, it happens every time you redeploy the frickin' mining drill. Ridiculous.
It's almost like they wanted it to be like murderously difficult.
Well, and then once you get all 3 drills done, then it's just nothing but shriekers all over the skies, and there's nothing you can do to stop them from spawning.
Yeah. Ugh. That sounds tough.
It was awful, but we got through it.
Alright.
That was only on difficulty frickin' 7. Wasn't even 9.
So this bag, I think, is going to be mostly greebling. All the detail work they throw on there. Which is fantastic, by the way. So we'll just see. I think we're going to be mostly adding on not a ton of assemblies. And there's going to be a few. One of these is the scanning arm.
Touch Legos in such a long time.
Dude, yeah, the new black box sets are dangerous, man. Like, I mean, I'm sitting here with a 12-inch long, 8-inch tall rover.
How much did that set you back?
I think this was like $99, something like that. Exclamation point rover.
Damn.
Exclamation point rover in chat gets you the link to the Amazon.
I forgot how expensive Legos are.
But I mean, it's really well done.
Although these days with 3D printers, you could just 3D print your own.
Yeah, honestly, that's a little blasphemous. If you're gonna
Can you imagine that? Just getting the inventory sheet and then printing each individual brick.
Oh, dude, you don't 3D print Legos. What you do is you 3D print, what
Star Citizen helmets?
you 3D print like fully assembled stuff, right? You don't go for like the little sub-assemblies. Like, leave the Legos alone. Okay, so first we have T. Goes on the arm with the USA kind of posting over the top here. Okay. 303. We got a 1 blue, a 1 blue, 2, and a 1 flip. Stuff all it's harder to see here because I got like reflection coming off of it. Okay. Here we go. This assembles. We got the 1 flip there. Connects right here.
I'd love to see either the Rastra or Orion released within the next year.
Right. This one. They spent a whole page. The whole page of the instruction booklet to tell you where to put this. This one stub.
Maybe it's crucial.
Yeah, full printed page for it. Hope it was. Okay. So here we got 2 2x1 blues, a white L, 1x1 black smooth. Right here. Okay. Black goes here. 2 get pushed through from the bottom. 2 of these white length sides. That's fine. They connect from the bottom. This weird kind of junction piece. Yeah, there it is. 2 2x1 blues. Go to it. I'm gonna switch things around real quick because what I'm running into is I've got reflection off all these pieces. It's very hard to tell what's going on. So just like slide everything over. Got my studio lights pointing from the other side that are just illuminating everything. Nice and reflected. But that is a lot easier for me. There we go. We get the Lego mini packs, and now the Rover sits just right underneath. Let's bring it back up a little bit on the camera. That should be fine. Okay, so we have that, we have that. Now we have the odd piece. Found it, I set it aside. Here it is. 2 blues. Blues go in, posting down 1. Across here. that gap opens up nicely for something else in the future. Long weight across the top, on the near side. Okay. Our cables. Little hitch post, cable, single unit cap, bring all of this out. Go for the chaos. Where's Travian? He'd be proud of me. So you haven't done many of the new Legos? Blitz?
No, I haven't done Lego since middle school.
Oh, well, I mean, you don't need to sound so judgy about it.
Oh no, I just
I'm kidding.
kind of grew out of the hobby. I mean, Legos are awesome, but they're so fucking expensive.
Yeah, dude. One flat cap square piece. I'll probably enjoy
I don't know if I would say that looks like an Ursa.
I mean, if you squint your eyes real hard, maybe it's got 6 wheels.
Does have 6 wheels.
Yeah. Some chef like they're on a cooking
There's
show.
There's a little too much junk in the trunk, though.
They're on some cooking show, and he was making this pasta dish, and it was a chef and just some commentators, like not chefs at all. And he made this pasta dish, and her comments at the end were, "Oh yeah, like, and if you add like a little bit of peas, it could be a carbonara." And the chef looked at her and said, "Like, if we put wheels on your grandmother, we could call her a bike, right? Because you can't just like add something and decide to call it something else, right?"
You put wheels on your grandma, you call her steel wheels.
That actually might be clear. Is it clear? Yes, it is. Hot diggity damn. Okay. I'm not sure what here is. That's okay. Clear caps are good. White caps are there. So we have a clear, white, gray. So gray, white, there, post. Okay. Start with the clear. We add the gray. Start with the circular one cap. Oh, man, this sub-assembly is fun. Okay. After the circular cap, go there. We put the white on top, same orientation. And we connect just like that. I'm just confirming that's the only side angle piece we've got. That's the same. Okay. We have that. There is a page I missed in here. Let's not do that. A little bit ahead of ourselves. Okay, so we have a white piece. Here we have a gray. Okay. So we need to do 2 of these sub-assemblies. 1, 2, and a third, just like it. 1, 2, 3. Grip. Yep. You have a red ribbed post. Black, smooth, double ends. Then we have 2 blue singles, ribbed smooth. 2 blue 2x1s. 1 gray. Side. So we start 2 of these. 1, 2. The blues. Blue gets posted in. And in. Okay. And we have them both facing out, leaving a gap in the middle. 2 blue 2x1s pop up from the center. Okay, like so and like so. Connecting those across, locking them in place. Black 2 post. Now I'm going to just sink that into the middle. We have a sub-assembly here. So we take our gray post, our grippy arm, okay, connect it to red 2x1. Join these together, so that's our little sub-assembly. Okay. Right there. 90 degree, and we pull that up. Not sure how much through the center there. Flip it over. Okay. The whole thing comes down in on top. Like so. There we go. Bit of movement here. Hopefully that pans out for its future use. Okay, so we have that, and then we have 2 black 1x1 smooths on either side. Just to balance that out up here. Okay. Here we have 2 rounded caps. 2 rounded caps, 1 white circular pass through, 1 gray circular pass through. This is why pre-sorting works out so much better.
Once they ever get back into Legos, I probably would go all out and do something along the lines of
Like
that.
Saturn V or one of them.
No, I messaged you a link in Discord.
Oh. Okay. I gotta pull it up on my phone. Sorry, all my keyboards and mice are away. This is where my like normal work goes.
It's like 5,300 pieces.
Yeah. The Venator class attack cruiser. Yeah, I got a buddy of mine that has one of the Star Destroyers.
Dude, when it's done, it's 43 inches in length.
I wouldn't be jealous at all. They're hot freaking damn. Gotcha. And that is a clear square cap. Okay, cool. So we start with the square
Problem
cap.
would be finding a place to display it.
Good. Just build yourself a case like I got it. Dude, Pink Floyd
Yeah, I
album.
don't have that much room.
My
in
favorite
my
Pink
room.
Floyd album, Mootkins, gotta be Dark Side of the Moon. Probably because it's the only Pink Floyd album I can name off the top of my head. What me and my buddies used to listen to driving down by the lake on our little space cruises back in high school. Definitely not smoking weed out of an apple. That would not have been us. I found out my mom has a medical she's got a medical marijuana prescription. That damn hypocrite.
Really?
Yeah. She made me pour out, like, when I was in high school, I had a Diet Coke with lime. And she made me pour that shit in the sink because it had caffeine in it.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolute hypocrisy. Okay. We got that. We have this now. We attach it to the opposite side. It sits just about the same way. Okay, cool. And what's up, M4?
See you on the other side, Ray.
Hey, this looks like we're gonna get probed or something. Threaten me with a good time, I tell ya. On your way to work, oh, nobody feels
Depends on where the
bad for
probe
me.
goes.
You gotta pay extra for that, Blitz. All right, sub-assembly. Okay, we're doing 2 of these. Weird ball joints. 1 and 2. We got wedge plates. 1 and 2. Okay. We have holes. 1, 2. Got these weird red ones again. It'll be a quiet day though, so we good. Oh, nice. Dude, I haven't had a quiet day since September. Talk about burnout. That's been terrible. Okay. That's half the reason why I'm like struggling so hard. Okay, oh, hey, yeah, look at that. Little wedge plate, wedge plate. Looks pretty nice. Yeah, home's never quiet. Oh, man. Yeah. As soon as we got the baby sleeping through the night, I thought, finally, right? Nope. In like a week, she started teething, waking back up again. So. Okay, so we got those. This, it says posts on either side. There's that. There's this. Okay, that is right. Okay, next up, we flip it over. White piece. Literally just says here. Connecting across. All right, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. Now we have a gray circular piece. Hey, thank you, Kitakikiri. Who to ban? Off for the night. Hey, thanks, Mookins. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Best viewers. Pay for them here. How about you take a long walk off a short pier? You wanted to check that deal. Oh, I am sure you did. You don't need to buy me viewers, M4. You just gotta show up. That's all that matters to me. We have a gray post. Comes in the center. Yeah, we're getting crazy here. Now, there's the front and the back. We got this. It sets right into that hole. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Connecting. Okay, take this gray piece and 2 eyelets. Go on the far side. Okay, so I didn't release the YouTube memberships yet. Kind of like, I don't know. How do I make a memberships only exclusive? I like haven't done a whole lot of videos recently. And so that's kind of been my main struggle. Do I do a membership when I don't do a ton of videos? And if I need to focus right now, like I looked at it and honestly, like, yeah, YouTube is awesome because I don't have to go sit and stream, but at the same time, it's probably 10 times more work. And for me right now, I've got to kind of manage that. It's a bit of a gamble, right? Sometimes your videos will flop. I've got a few that I've got planned, but I don't know if I want to have them be exclusive. Like I could do a membership exclusive for the first couple of days, but like that's more what it would be. They do have like emotes and stuff on YouTube, but most folks are still watching on Twitch. I mean, what if you guys are watching on YouTube? Thoughts on having like exclusive emotes you can comment and chat with. Building this little sub-assembly. I could probably do some, put some work onto it tonight and next week as well. Sorry, this weekend and next week. Come on, buddy. There we go. Connect that across. Post. Circular cap. Go here. When you have your TV on, you watch on YouTube? Okay. Yeah, the problem is like YouTube doesn't offer like an ad-free option for members. I was kind of surprised. Like Twitch does that. Setting you can toggle on and off. But yeah, like there's priority chatters and stuff like that. Okay. Got a gray post here. White odd shaped little thing there. Doohickey. Like a dabber. I call it the dabber. This next part. It's all just like the decorative stuff that's like super fine detail. Completely impractical. The TV's browser sucks and has no... Oh yeah, dude. That's the same for my upstairs TV, actually. So I guess I can feel that. That all goes there. We got 2 black, smooth, 2x1s.
What'd you think of the ironclad?
Yeah, it's the Caterpillar, right?
It's the super cat.
Yeah, the Caterpillar. Alexis, where a set where you have to place 140-ish of the studs. Yeah, that wouldn't be great. it wouldn't be the worst. Okay. Have that here. Oh, this seems
Crazy that I can carry up to 5 Nova tanks.
yeah. It was interesting. I'd say like probably not the most groundbreaking as far as like the way I want to play the game. Okay, so let's get our orientations right. We got this piece coming out the back, that piece coming out the front. This piece here, I guess it doesn't really matter a ton.
As far as cargo ships go, I think it's the best in hand because it's not constrained by a tiny opening.
Yeah. I guess that's true. Okay. So this we can rotate around. I think that's what it's telling us. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Yeah, the standard iron shed. It's cool, but as a Banu merchantman faithful, gotta say CIG's got to do something to make that up for me. I'm not gonna go buy everything they want me to. Right. All right, blue connector here. It says start down here. That's fine. Imagine if the Caterpillar releases before the BMM. Oh, it's probably going to. It probably will, yes.
Oh, it most certainly will. They lost so much progress on the merchantman.
Yeah. Lego should create a Johnny 5 set. I agree. Trigger switch. You know what you're talking about. They love. Alright. Here we go. The back side of that set. So here's what happens. It connects. Oh, it's not a piece, it's a bulb. Bulb head. It goes into. Yeah, this tattoo. It is actually the orientation of all the planets in the solar system on the day I was born. So.
Oh.
That is my tattoo.
Honestly, I think the merchantman will be the last ship that CIG releases.
No. It's gonna be the Endeavor. Everybody knows that.
Oh no.
Everybody knows it's the Endeavor. Yeah, I hadn't gotten a tattoo yet. I was like 25, 27 or something like that. Wanted a tattoo. I wasn't sure what to get. And as a lifelong fan of like the Voyager probes and just space nerd shit in general, like the Voyager probes have like a map to the nearest quasars, which have, or pulsars, which have a distinct pattern. And based on that information and the distances they referenced, you can kind of triangulate back to where Sol is. And yeah, I went through, I pulled up NASA's charts by days and was able to get it. Yeah. What if that's what you only try to make it be, but it's actually just nonsense BS? Yeah, I mean, honestly, it could just be nonsense BS. I went through and I figured out where each of the planets were when I was born, as well as with Earth and its moon. Now, one of the problems I had was I had some blue in where the Earth is at. It was supposed to be colored in. That color never really set very well. So it's like very faint. But then I also have the moon attached to it. So I was thinking, like, bring in the blue, make that something, but it's just been kind of I don't know. The tattoo artist was like a friend of mine from high school. He did good work with the lines, but he's just been difficult to schedule anything with. Yeah, like the Voyager probe, Golden Records. That's kind of the inspiration for it, but I wanted it to be mine. Oh, was Automod? Oh, yeah, Alexis, sorry. Yeah, I saw it. It's Jesus. More best viewers on. Get out of here there.
I would like to see the Constellation series gold standard by the end of the year.
That would be cool.
But I doubt it.
Well, they're doing so much work with RSI. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know how many other ships there are, 'cause I don't fly too many different ships, but
Yeah.
Connie still don't have any of the actual physicalized components.
Oh, true. Okay. Getting those connected. Here we got a linkage.
And we still don't have a bathroom.
Dude, my Cuddy doesn't have a bathroom. Yeah, I need those best viewers.
What? Cuddy definitely has a bathroom.
The Cuddy doesn't have a bathroom.
Think about the Cutter or the Cuddy Black?
Cuddy Black.
I'm almost positive it has a bathroom.
Cuddy Black does not have a bathroom. The Cuddy Red does.
I will have to check this.
You get a bedpan and a prayer. All right, so 2 blue 1-bys. Okay, ribbed on one side. 2 of those, the yellow post.
That wouldn't honestly surprise me, just because it's Drake.
Ooh, now we get the Drake hate. Oh, I see how it is. You're just popping in here, talking your smack. You know what? Yeah, I keep getting these Twitch chatters saying, by your best viewers. It's like, you know what? No, I've got the best viewers here right now. But I wouldn't be opposed to paying for better ones. Joke. Right. Okay, here we go. So this connects underneath here. There we are. Okay. It's a nice little articulating joint. Alexis, if you were really offended about that, maybe you deserve to be offended about it. We'll see. Okay, here we go. This is an interesting little connector. One side there, one side here. Oh. Never gonna leave you, Cuddy. Most of you shipped out from the mall. Honestly, yeah, I haven't gotten into my Cuddy Black in a long time. I've kind of adopted the Anvil Valkyrie. The Valkyrie's been my like kind of in betweener, my go-to over the Cuddy Black.
Yep. You know what's kind of sad about the Valkyrie though? Is that the Cuddy Steel has more hit points than it does.
Yeah. The Valkyrie is expensive cost-wise. And yeah, like they bumped the Cuddy Steel health ridiculous amounts.
Yeah, it has more than the Corsair.
Yeah. M4 saying he's going to get the Liberator, or he's going to use the Liberator. M4's got the Liberator.
Well, why do you need a Liberator when you can get a
subtle flex
Ironclad
there.
Assault?
No, the Valkyrie Liberator Edition. Yeah, different
Can't
thing
see
there.
what anybody's saying because I'm in the kitchen.
It's okay. M4 is just over there doing the subtle flex. Okay, so we got a 3 wide short posts. 3 wide short.
I'm making tacos.
You making tacos?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I gotta get me a taco night set up. Oh, hang on. No, we're good. We're good. Okay, so that connects across here. That's here. I got panels. Y'all about to see me. Dude, always a soft shell taco. Freshly toasted tortilla. And if you want to fight me over it, I'll just tell you this much. Ain't nobody gonna enjoy a hard taco shell. Overrated. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, seriously. Hard shell? Get in there. Like, if you bite at the wrong angle and the thing just crumbles, like, honestly, if all you were eating was pico de gallo, like a big thing of salsa, yeah, sure. Take that hard shell taco, break it in half, and scoop up the pieces like a regular fucking tortilla chip. One.
I was about to say, if you're gonna do hard shell, you might as well just make yourself a taco salad with tortilla chips, or just crush up the shell.
Dude, yeah, seriously. That's what I was just saying.
It's just a mess.
Okay. Boom, decals. I dig it. I dig it. Clean placement. Yeah, the one end is kind of. Here. Checking the phone. I'm like half expecting a work call at like 3 or 4 in the morning. It's gonna be great. It's like scheduling things out, trying to figure out when a big priority thing was coming in. 3 in the morning. Okay. One. We got an angle piece. Okay, so I think this thing is like kind of a. Sit over the top here, right? I think that's where it's going. We got the decals, the weird angles we're trying to build up. One by blue. Black. Time to start work. Oh, fine. M4's lurking.
I knew he was a lurker.
Dude. Yeah.
He wasn't gonna be a Hydralisk for long.
StarCraft joke. I'm actually surprised I got one. It's been like at least I played a little bit of StarCraft 2 when it came out, but like I wasn't like a huge StarCraft guy at that point.
I've always loved the story and the campaign. I'm not too much of a multiplayer person myself. More like custom games.
Yeah, I get you. So we got 2 blue singles. 2 blue singles. And the one piece. Just plug this in both sides. Yeah, it's been an age since I played some StarCraft. That's been kind of on the. I got a younger brother of mine. He doesn't do like real PC games like regular people might. He plays the old crap because he's got like a MacBook that he just an emulator on. He's got the dual boot thing. Yeah, he was like, yeah, I was playing StarCraft the other night. Nerd. Okay. Setting this up.
Wouldn't did that a few years ago. The original StarCraft and StarCraft Brood War.
Yeah.
Wow, I forgot how bad the pathing was for the units.
Oh. Gaming on Mac is a nightmare. I agree. So that connected across there.
Especially if it's a laptop.
Yeah.
You have that thing sitting on your legs, you will burn your legs off.
Lance. That post. Okay, so we attached here that crossbar. This lance comes in right here. Okay. Let's see. 2 of these black wheel pieces. Ribs down. Go all the way down. Across the stuff. Ribs down. Yeah. Gaming laptops, toasty thighs. Agreed. Doesn't quite go down, so we're good there. So that's down. Now I get a white smooth cap. It's a clear smooth cap. Red post. 2x1 rounded cap. Nice. Okay. So the red post on the bottom side, clear cap on the other. Just crank it on through. Oh. Hell. Go straight up and down. 2 red posts. Go on the top here. Red post. And this piece attaches onto those. Cool. Rotate it the other way. Pull that sticker off. Ha ha ha. Okay. 2 red posts here. Top cap. Dropping pieces. Guys, I'm thirsty. Don't forget to make me hydrate out here. The hell. The rest of this is just greebling. Nice little detail pieces you added. Got 1 and 2. Yep. Okay. Cool. It's a clear circular cap, a red post. 2x1 around the top. The opposite side, just like we did on the other. Tail lights. Okay, cool. That down. Cable. A gray post. Gray post. Yep. And two ball caps. Ball hitches. So start. Get this post here. One attached. And through. Goes into a post. And that pops in right there. I don't know if it's supposed to go behind. It goes in between. All right, that's fine. That's fine. In between, and then the other post goes up to the blue. Maybe it's supposed to feed through. There. Okay, we're good. 4 red.
'I'd really like to know why the guards around the ASOPs at Area 18 keep trying to kill me.
Yeah. Breaking the law.
Don't have a crime stat.
Maybe you were breaking the law. They're just not fun. Like that. Don't do that.
I just logged in.
Decorative. So this one. And all the you just logged in and all the guards are coming after you?
Only the ones by the ASOP terminals.
Yeah. I think they hate you. That's it. Collectively, they just said, this guy's a jerk. Okay, those 4. We're going to build a sub-assembly here.
No, that guard just shot me. Cool. If you die at Area 18, does all your stuff go into your inventory?
Maybe.
Because they just shot me through a wall and killed me.
Oof. That's one way to not play the game. Go. You have a gray post. That we got one of these hangers. It's the wrong orientation. 2. Plop that right there. 2x1. There's 2 of them, so we stack them. So we're level. 1 up, and then the other part connects right here. We're cruising. Step 354. Set up here, circular piece with the holes in the back. Just regular, plain, boring 2x1. This is like the only time I've seen one of those. And then a flat single condenser cap. Ooh. Hey, look at there. Okay. Now this says get decal number 7. Applying it to that brick right there. Boom. Seamless. Beautifully placed decal. Using the attacher. Okay. So we got that. We've got the attached. Now there's a smooth flat 2x1. So we're gonna take the 2x1. So we got this here. There's a 4x1. Got that. You got the smooth cap. Okay. Now we got 2 wedge pieces, and we place those in. Place those in.
Well, let's see if the guards are still pissed at me or not.
And this whole assembly goes right here. Lines. So we got 2 holes to connect to. Boom. There we go. Details are really coming together on this.
That one's carrying a freaking grenade launcher.
Yeah. Okay. Step 360. This, we have a 90. Okay. Forward facing, we got the 90. Behind. Nope. We want it to the other way.
I don't have a Cuddy Black. Damn it.
Position there. Now the yellow. We got a weird gold piece. Side. It's almost like you could do a mining laser with one of these pieces. Right? That wouldn't be terrible. That sits up on the front. Hey.
I think I'll seriously start mining again once the Arastra or Orion is released.
Okay. So we have that. The Arastra is going to be great. It's going to happen way before the Orion.
You would think it would be the other way around, given the fact that the Orion's been in concept forever.
Yeah, but the Orion is like way bigger. And
So true.
yeah, it's going to take all, like the Arastra is going to help build up the gameplay for it too.
And they probably redesigned the damn thing, I don't know how many times.
Yeah, right. That attachment says here spots for.
You see, even the Cuddy Blue doesn't have a bathroom.
Yeah. Okay. Gray post here. It says go right up underneath there.
A lack of consistency.
There we go. Maybe we'll start with the manipulator arm out here. That's attached. Not just yet. Alright, so we got the little lightsaber post. We got a gold post. We got a gold sleeve. We got this weird piece. We got a round flat cap. Wide round flat cap. Black sleeve. 1x1 black. It's encroaching. Okay, so start with the sleeve and the T. Okay, got that. The 1x1 connector, the rotator panel, bar across. Saber, basically. It's a very weird way to draw it. It's got like a dark end. But whatevs. Okay, we'll connect this down into that. And now we do decal number 14. I get this aligned properly. So the way it sits, I have one of the flat edges pointing over. Just like this. Just like that. Okay. That connects to the bag blue part.
You know, the caterpillar has a bathroom, but the door doesn't even close. No privacy.
Yeah. This next part, we're going to get into some technical stuff. I'm excited about this. Manipulator I've been looking forward to, so that and a sleeve. Post with a sleeve. Get that gear on. Get that post there. There we go. We're rotating. Gray post. Connect that down across. Oh, yeah. Little clearance there. That does say connect it all the way down through, so we'll go ahead. Pushed in just that last little bit. Okay. That shouldn't be too bad. A little bit of catch in there, but I think that's gonna, once we get things all aligned, that's gonna balance out. Okay. So up to that point. Opposite side, we'll do the same. We got another crossover arm, gray post. This has been, I would say, very technical. A lot of moving parts together on this build, but it's definitely worth it, right? This thing is going to be kind of, I think, our base. Got a firm connecting piece, and then this rotating circular wheel kind of acts as the arm. I think it's going to sit right about there with the gears moving one way or the other. Actually, yeah, it would connect pretty well across there. Something along them lines. Okay. Now we just basically double up on the bottom, the exact same thing we just did. Here. So Mrs. Red and I have been struggling to get time to watch movies, specifically the latest Dune movie, but we finally got to watch it over the weekend now that it's on streaming. I liked it. She struggled because she thought she hasn't watched
Gotta rent it.
No, we do mostly streaming. Like, we don't have satellite TV or anything. But yeah, I think she was just disappointed that she wanted Chani and Paul to get married. She hasn't watched or read through the books at all. She doesn't know why it's important, but can't really fault her, right? Red connector. Ooh.
Mix the one sub I got rid of.
Hold up a second. Did I miss one thing here? I did. We add a piece. There's a piece in there that I think is going to be critical. Here. Attached at 90. Drop and lose it, which is how. I enjoyed it. I read the first book. I need to go through and reread all of them, but yeah, I think they did a fantastic job with the movies. So now we have that connected. We're out across. That bottom piece is connected. Now the red. It's got a place to hang out. We got a 3x1. Weird 2, black and white. Okay, so 3x1 connects. This one connects. Okay, and that hooks on here. Straight up and down. The 5x1. What are we saying? Connects across to post. Okay. There we go. Yeah, just like I thought. This will be the manipulator arm base. Get the rotation off of it. Plug a gear in there. Make it happen. Okay. Got 2 blue. 2 of them. They pop down from the top. Position 3. And position 5. Position 5 does go all the way through. Says it wants a little gray sleeve on the bottom of that. I'm good with that. There we go. Ooh, yeah, it looks real good. Okay. Now, yeah, that's going to be our rotator. Not quite sold what's going on here. Well, we'll see. One of those doesn't seem to do what it's supposed to, and double checked everything after last week. Here we go. Oh, this will be our forward back. Hold up just a second. We got to see what's going on here. Reorient. Okay. Have that. That hooks in on the blue under here. That's what it's telling me. Blue piece. Just like that. So that's our vertical. One connection. Okay. Long piece with the capper on the bottom. We'll move this back here. Okay. Long stem. Ooh. Worm gear. Let's see one of those. This little gear here. Thread it on. And then when this spins, it's like a worm drive thing. That's actually really cool. So I think that's going to be part of it. Well, gotta hold up just a second. Don't get too ahead of myself. The subassembly works.
Technically, it looked like a broken drill bit.
Yeah. Down one. Down a second. Okay, put this worm gear in at number 3. Bring that all the way down. Okay, all right, so backside, it's kind of hard to tell. I'm moving it real slow. But it does lift up and down. Set that up to about level. Okay, cool. And then we cap the bottom off with just a sleeve. There. Okay. Sleeve piece. So we just assembled that part with the worm gear. We have sleeved the bottom. Drop to that point. Okay. Gray piece, 5 length. Right here. 5. That's going to connect across here. Give it some stability, make sure that gear pushes up from where it was. Okay. Thing. Oh, it does actually move rather slowly. I just didn't notice that before. It almost didn't seem like it was moving. I was expecting it to be a lot more pronounced. In closer. I just had to have faith. Oh, both sides are moving. I'm gonna set this right here. This position properly. Okay, so the movement's happening. Good there. Gonna build some stuff here. We got the white arm. One of those. We're gonna go decal number 4. I think this is supposed to be 4. Yep. There. Ooh, that's a long decal. It's kind of tough when it starts off being wrinkled and such, but it works. I like it. Okay. Perseverance. 2 smooth blacks. There we go. Going on positions 2 and 4 on that long leg. Guys, 10:30. We're almost done here. Wrapping it up. Okay, 2 and 4. Next up, we're gonna have smooth single sleeve. Got the circular gray. We got the arm here. We got a blue 2x1. Okay, so we have the sleeve here. This says you should hear a click. It might be. Yeah. Okay. Go there. Smooth sleeve. Top, the blue pushes up from the bottom. This. Put that over. Connect in here. Those pieces. Okay. So we got that. Now we need to build this piece. Our ball joint, okay. 2x1 red, and a blue. Okay. So it looks like they both go on the same side. Blue on the far side, red on the next. And this.
Be right back.
Comes in like so. Okay, there we go. Now we get 2 black caps, 2 gray posts, and 2 sleeves. So 1 sleeve, 2 gray posts. So we do a sleeve. Cap in it, a gray post, and a black cap on top. Here. Side. Now, attach This just says go here. Works. Bring it back in across here. Good stuff. Everything's looking the right spacing, the right sizing. Go ahead and add Perseverance Mars 2020 is going to go same orientation there. That decal. It's in the middle somewhere. You know what? We're gonna go down the long end. Perseverance. There we go. We are connected across, just like so. And we attach. Okay, 1 and 3. This is going to be our instrument unit at the front, I think. Black sleeve. We've got like this many pieces right now. That's what I've got left. Everything else got built up. Okay. That's awesome. Okay, so we have that. We got a gray post. Okay. Set that up. Then we have a sleeve, 4 wide. And we take one of these gray honeycomb pieces. We got a red post and a 2x1 blue. Opposite sides. We got our thing here, the blue on top, red on bottom. Slide that down in. 1, 2, 3 of these. They all kind of align on the same axis. 1, 2, 3. And then 4 at the end. Okay, 2 black, 1x1 smooths. Oh, bump the headset there. And that. Guess this one matters. Let's see where they're all at. If we come back and there's a 90-degree offset you can do. I'm going to leave them all the same orientation though. So there's a rounded and a grooved. I'll keep them all on the rounded grooved side. Same rounded holes, same grooved holes. Okay. You can rotate a 90 and it won't matter on the outside, but the inside connectors, those will be offset. Okay, so we have that. And the final piece just hooks onto these. All right. Gray, odd 1x2s. Those connect top and bottom. Yellow post. Pokes in there. Probably the same depth, right? 3x1. Come back here. That'll connect here onto the blue. Okay, we get a sub-assembly now. Red. Nail shape. We get a 1x1 black. We get a eyelet. Black post. We get this odd linkage. And we get one of the crossovers. So we start off odd linkage. Black post goes top down. I don't think that even goes all the way. I think it caps out kind of in the middle. Okay. Have that. Bring in the gray crossover piece. A little bit down, but not all the way. Okay. Gray section here. We get our black 1x. Oh, stop dropping them Legos. Okay. Da-da-ba-da. Okay. Connected just like that. And we have. Look at that. You know what? Wrong sides. Went it the right way. And it now connects proper. You bag blitz?
Yep.
Alright. Okay, push those all together. And then insert the eyelet on the opposite side going straight up and down. Okay. Now, that groove piece connects right here. That's all up to par now. This weird piece, 2 blue 2x1s. Okay, so we got those. Black 1x1s. Got those. Okay. Ourselves. 2x1s on this side. 2 blue ones. You stick the butt in. Stick the butt in. There we go. 2 gray posts, 2 red posts. Okay, it's a gray post on the left and center. Red post front and back. Hard to see from the camera what's supposed to go on. We're just about finished here, man. This is exciting.
How many more bags you gotta go through?
No more. My bags are done.
No more. I see it.
Yeah. We're like final stretches. Hey. We got 2 3x1s. Okay, so we attach one to the back, one to the front. Just like that. 1x1 black.
We'll say though, like some of these illustrations, they could have definitely crammed a lot more in there
Yeah.
and made the booklet smaller.
Could have. Like, yeah, but at the same time, I'd rather the instructions be a little bit too explicit, you know?
Well, I mean, like the page you're on right now, you could have easily almost converted all of that into one page.
Yeah, maybe. I can see that. Okay, so we have these little flower stem thingies with the clear panels. They go on the front and the back, connected into the red holes. Okay. Front and back. This whole thing connects up into the eyelet. There we go. That's an instrument panel for sure. Okay. 408. Okay. Opposite side's gonna have some other stuff. Okay, we start with white disc, condenser cap, 2 push-throughs, 1 blue, 2 spacers, 1 of those, and 1 yellow post. Okay, so we start with the yellow post. Do the odd piece. We get 1 spacer. So we're aligned to the spacer. Bring these down, facing the opposite direction of the spacer. 1, 2. Bring in the final spacer on the edge here. To the square stepper down. Get our dial here. Get the blue cap. Okay. This then connects up through. And we get the ball cap. All right, hey. There we are. Okay. And this whole subassembly hooks on to the ball joint right here. Inspector arm. Okay. And rotate up and down. This will go. Need it. That is cool. Okay, so we got the rotations.
Very neat.
What is this showing? I can take this off. Collapse down the top. Okay. Down. So. Collapse everything in together. And that's it. Hey, Merlin. Okay. Got a couple extra pieces, but that's fine. You got your augmented reality, the posts with everything. Holy crap. That was 262-page instruction booklet. 255 steps. Get that whole thing put together.
100 pieces.
Yeah, actual piece count. Oh, Mrs. Red moved the box on me.
I think it's like 1130 something.
Yeah, 1132. 1,132 pieces, and we're assembled. I'm actually gonna come in here I get creative with the angle just to give you guys a cool shot as I play with it a little bit. All right. You get to see my desk from a new angle here. All right, first, we do have some extra cables and stuff. We're going to go ahead and put that in the emotional support laser mug. I've been dumping the extra spares throughout. Yep. Get that on the merch store. Okay, so there's that. I'm going to just hang out. I will put those into my stash of Legos. But overall, yeah, this is certainly one of the more technical sets, the most technical set I've encountered today. The ISS was delicate, but not necessarily like moving parts delicate. I'm gonna just, we got our inspector head, right? So various rotations. Kind of move this beam arm in and out. Got your camera as your self-inspector there. Go ahead and move. Got a couple of moving pieces up here. So the one dial on the back pivots left and right with the arm. The other dial moves forward back. So let's say, the only downside is that the arm itself doesn't have a huge amount of mobility here. But, you can get the idea. And then, yeah, this joint is just it's a grippy, so it kind of bobbles along. So, yeah, we move up and down with one wheel on the back.
Pretty snazzy.
I almost wish this piece was inverted, because that would give a bit better angle, I think, when you're on the ground. But I think it's supposed to be more, even there, that's so go ahead. Out and bringing it back in. Oh yeah, a working hydraulic arm. Yeah, game over, buddy. You can up and down. This joint just bugs me, right? And that's kind of where I'm thinking. But almost the best. Yeah. Oh, installing the tubes for a hydraulic set. I can imagine. I'm going to just set it like that. Okay. So now I can properly inspect ground targets. It'll get close to the right angle. Right? Put that instrument on the ground. Rotate this to the other instrument. Oh, that's...
Yeah, your mouse pad kind of goes with the rover.
Yeah. Right? I honestly feel like I need to get a photo with everybody together here. So I'm gonna raise this up a little bit, bring this in.
That's supposed to be a satellite.
No, it is the helicopter that came along with it. So, yeah, well.
Wait, they're Star Citizen Lego creations? What?
Hey, Naku. Getting some photos for the gram. I'll probably set the mouse pad up somewhere a little bit more photogenic, but that's pretty awesome.
Somebody made a Drake Vulture out of Legos.
Yeah, I've seen some of the fan-made creations. They have been rather impressive. Oh no. Hey, here's the good news though. You can go through. Hey, DJ Dad from Frankfurt, Germany. Pull this across. I've got a coworker that's German, lived there when he was a kid. And collapse this in. Dude, that's dope. That is dope. Yeah, it's a pretty solid set. Looks pretty solid. Give me a second. I know what I can do.
Uh-oh.
I have.
Gonna break it.
Okay. Just a little bit. There we go. Decal. Delios. A lot of great detail in this set. I'm very happy with it. Nice Lazy Susan panoramic. Clip that. Yeah. Yeah, definitely one I'm like probably working from home tomorrow. But take this into work next week. Quite impressive. Exclamation point rover. See the wheels lock out. Angles. That's pretty dope. Big fan. Alexis, drop it in the Discord over on the clips and highlights. Oh, sorry, Blitz, if you're talking, I have my headset off. All right.
No, it's anything.
Yeah, great set. I'm gonna go ahead and this will actually live up probably the same corner where it started off its life in the box. up and watch as I get it attached. Get the rare behind the scenes. Get this closer. That's about as close as we get. Perseverance Rover taking its place.
And drops it and it breaks.
Of course, I drop one of the wheels behind the shelf immediately. There we are. And I'll work on positioning it. One little rover.
Bet those shells are a dust magnet.
There we are. There it shall live. Alexis, I think folks can post in there. It might. I'll have to double check what the limitations are. All right. That's it for Legos, guys. That was awesome. A very solid build. I would actually say that's probably my favorite Lego set I've built so far. I'm gonna go through and get a whole bunch of extra photos of the whole thing. Yeah, that was great. Thanks for hanging out, coming and drinking a little with me. I'll be back here tomorrow night, doing some salvage. I will get that. Yeah, exclamation point Rover. Naku. Exclamation point Rover. It's my Amazon affiliate link. If you're looking at it, you can go click that link and bookmark it for later on. Yeah. It's it'll give me a little bit of a kickback. Not a ton. Amazon's not great about that, but yeah. Anyhow, yeah, that was a fun build. I would say, yeah, tonight we started at 7 o'clock. We're up at 11, so that was like 4 hours tonight, 4 hours the previous night, like 6 to 8 hours. I'm a little bit more meticulous about it, so that kind of works. If you guys have a recommendation on who to go raid to,
New subscriber. Welcome to the Red Legion.
Patrick as it gets. Thank you for the YouTube sub. If you guys have any recommendations on who should go raid out to, let me know.
New subscriber. Welcome to the Red Legion.
MC me. Thank you for the YouTube subscription there as well. I'm gonna bounce out, get showered, get ready for bed, do my thing. But if you guys have recommendations on who I should go raid, let me know. I am gonna check my notifications, see who just recently went live. And yeah. Otherwise, we'll be bouncing our thing. Now, guys, before we get too far ahead of ourselves, just remember, I actually do have a new giveaway today. The Aegis Saber Firebird. So get your entries in there. I think I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna manage those rewards. The bonus entries. I'm gonna unpause now. Thank you for those folks. Yeah, I mean, it can be 50-50. My notifications have been okay, but yeah, also there are people that I've just like completely turned off. So we got some folks doing Star Citizen stuff. We'll hit that end screen and get them set up. Not a whole lot going on tonight. We did have Trigger Switch with a community gifted sub. So yeah, we'll have that going on. Yeah, we'll have that going. So new giveaway, get the bonus entries in. They should connect across. Just undid all that. And guys, while we're waiting here, make sure to pop in and check out the Red Legion Rumble. We've got some discussion channels going. We are looking for some support folks to help run. And if there's folks out there that are interested in sponsoring getting advertisements for your orgs or other groups, you can reach out to me. I am taking AUEC sponsorships. I'll have a little bit more details about that for interested parties. Probably tomorrow during stream. We'll talk a little bit about it. That'll help fund the prize. Speaking a little bit more about that Red Legion Rumble. The time is set. The competitors await. Engines ready. Will you be victorious? It's time again to test your mettle in the adrenaline-fueled chaos of the 3rd annual Red Legion Rumble, a tournament-style demolition derby where the path to victory ends atop a mountain of wreckage. Tune in on Sunday, June 9th to witness the mayhem as old scores are settled and new rivalries are forged. Every hit, every crash, every explosion, it's all part of the thrill. Each round, 6 combatants unleash destruction on their competitors as they attempt to outmaneuver, outsmart, and outlast the rest. The 6 contestants with the highest scores after 3 rounds move on to the finale, where they wreck and smash their way towards the grand prize. 5 million AUEC and a Freelancer Miss plus Mirai Pulse game package. Tune in to watch the action live starting at 9 a.m. Mountain Time on June 9th over at twitch.tv/RedMonsterSC or youtube.com/RedMonsterSC, and have a chance at one of several audience raffles, including merch store gift cards, a Predator Mounts gift card, a Misk Razor game package with LTI, and a Gladiator Evo joystick from VKB. From rookies to veterans, everyone's welcome to test their skills, so don't miss your chance to be part of the most exhilarating event in the verse. Entries close on June 7th, and details can be found at redmonstergaming.com or in the video description below. Join us as we witness the 3rd annual Red Legion Rumble, a fiery quest for glory and fame. Perfect, folks. Thanks for popping in. We're going to hit that end screen, and it's going to be a quick raid out. We're going to head over to Warrior King Ragnar, so drop some love for him. Catch you guys later. And a big shout out, thank you to Trigger Switch for the gifted sub today. Have a great night. Check out Warrior King Ragnar. Star Citizens. Have a great time.